Okay, we're back. Yeah, my internet died there. Um, Along with my power, seemingly, or some of my power. But we seem to be okay. For some reason, the donation alert reset. Hold on a second. I'm not really sure what happened. I think the power just went out for like a minute. Hold on. Pucks with the 26. Thank you. Hold on. Can anyone remember what the donations were at before we reset? Hold on. Oh yeah, the timer is gone as well. Hold on. Uh, 7030 Safi, thank you. Yeah. Safi, could you tell me what the timer was at as well? I'll just put it back to where it was. I might need to catch up to where we were as well, because I didn't save at the end of the Virtuous mission. I think I'll have to sprint back. But yeah, we're back. These technical difficulties, they happen. It's been a while since I've actually had a crash like that in a marathon. Let's see. Yeah, Dolly Novodno. Fuck, okay, that's okay. 44, 31, 34. Thank you, Safi. 1 second. Oh boy, okay, hold on. Yeah, I'll have to sprint back to where we were, but it shouldn't take long. What was I even doing here? Let me reset the area. Hey, how's it going, Billy? Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, whenever a crash like that happens, you can just assume that it's hopefully something minor, like a temporary internet outage or power outage. Let's go back to DPM here. Our love is infinite times 2. Infinity multiplied by 2. Okay, I think everyone is cleared out in this place. I wonder, is this after I did all the 0 calls? Fuck, it's a shame. I don't really want to stand here again just to get all those calls. Yeah. Let's just see if I can get 2 of them. Maybe this was after I got those 0 calls. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Whoop. Billy has changed since becoming a mod. When did you become a mod, Billy? Like 10 years ago? Long time? Okay, no fucking around this time. Huh? Nice. Snake, please. Please step up. Whoop. This channel wouldn't have survived without Billy. Hey, I don't appreciate that kind of sarcasm around here. Even though I barely lost any progress, it's still painful catching up to where I was. Thank God it's not worse. I should save from now on between the Virtuous Mission and Snake Eater, but I prefer to just quickly say no to the save so it can kick straight into the Snake Eater theme. I think it just works better if you just go straight into the opening credits. There we go. Did the game crash? No, my power went out for like a couple of minutes and yeah, I had to restart everything. Save? Yes. But we should be okay now. It's an extremely rare occurrence that something like this happens, so I doubt it'll happen again. Hopefully not. I shouldn't jinx it. How's the weather? No, the weather's okay. So yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's pretty warm here. It's nice and sunny. I'm wearing my naked camo in real life at the moment. Just like MGS3 too. Only naked on top. I don't know how to take off my pants. I've never taken off my pants before. Let's see here. Alright, let's introduce ourselves to Sigint again.
Sounds like
Yeah.
the Davy Crockett's that the boss.
We did the Davy Crockett call, didn't we?
You're wearing their.
Yeah. We introduced ourselves to paramedic. We did the second call.
Operations. Thank.
Major.
Okay, now I think we're back to where we were. We can continue. So before we crashed last time, I think I was just admiring the nice visuals in this area. I think this is exactly where I was. And this big moon up here. Just has a really nice vibe, this place. The nice rays coming through the trees. Lovely. Hey, what's up, Wexford? You just missed a power outage, Wexford. The stream is just back online. It was offline for a few minutes. Okay, let's see if I can land on this snake's head. Ah, fuck. You can crush this snake if you land on it. You just heard a horse?
You just heard a horse?
Yeah,
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
The horse in the north.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss,
That arm still hurt?
what are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
All right, let's do it. Wexford, there's a conference on military cybersecurity in the hotel that Mrs. Beef and I are staying in. The power outage was probably part of one of their demonstrations, practicing for orchestrating a cyber attack and blaming it on China. Is it Dead Cell that's giving this presentation, Wexford? Was it a Red Cell conference? Yeah, you're probably right. That's probably it. Let me see here. Because it is night, the black camo is really good. If we go completely black. Oh, I forgot about the Sokolov impression. We'll see. We'll see.
What the hell is this?
95%.
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Okay, let's wait for this guy to turn. There we go. Hey, Implosion. What are you doing without a sub, Implosion? I'm gonna have to gift you a sub. Grab him. The black camo call isn't too interesting with Sigurd. Ah, the black camo. I see you're a racist, Snake.
Haha, so you're wearing the black camouflage. The black uniform isn't really camouflage.
It's
It
my
was
skin
intended
color,
to have
Snake.
a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps.
The black camouflage isn't really camouflage, Snake. Hold on a second. Ba-da-da, ba-da-loo. Here, have a free sub, Implosion.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crawl button once more. If you press the crawl button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your...
Yeah, shut up. Oh, wow, they actually started talking about something else there. Maybe that call gets interesting. I'll have to try and remember that for next time.
Major.
Snake, the boss is your enemy. You've got to accept that reality. Adam is waiting for you at the abandoned factory to the north of your current position. Head north.
North. I head north. Bum, 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 bum. Now these guys come. Paul with the 5-pack. Thank you. Go, 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 go. Cheers, Paul. Enjoy the free subs, whoever got one. You would need more than a free sub to kiss my ass, Mr. Man. Your standards are higher. But you would still kiss my ass. If you receive the right kind of deal. Infernal with the 23, thank you.
Speak.
While falling, press the action button above branches.
Thanks for the hint. Kaboodle-a-bow. Kaboodle-a-bow. Ba-chicka-ba-da-low. Ba-low.
This is HQ.
Control here.
Understood. Return to your position.
What's wrong?
I love this little section here where we get completely stripped again. We have no gun. Nothing. Just have to use our knife. You go full caveman here.
Answer me.
When throwing a grenade, if shot,
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Gotta be careful here.
A rope bridge, huh? You'll stick out like a sore thumb if you walk on top of it. To cross it without being seen, you'll have to do something about the enemies. The enemy must have seen the drone explode. They've probably already sent out patrol units. You never know when you'll encounter the enemy. Use your camouflage wisely and proceed with caution.
Major, why was the boss there? Did they detect my infiltration?
That's impossible. The drone shouldn't have been picked up by their radar at all.
Then how did she know? It couldn't have been a...
That's also out of the question. We've taken all measures to ensure this mission stays secret.
Then what's going on?
I don't know. It won't do you any good to dwell on it, Snake. Hurry to your rendezvous with Adam. Head for the abandoned factory to the north. Watch out for enemy patrols. Stay alert at all times, okay?
I just want to see if we can get
Do
any
you want to save?
save calls with paramedic. I think we might need to wait until after the next sequence.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Snipe Early used to win all the time, but I think it hasn't been winning as much lately over the last year or so. It's Old Age used to be the one that we saw the least. I think the last few times it's either been Fight or Old Age, mainly Fight. Okay, let's wait for this guy. Oof. Now, back to Razviet, the most heavily guarded area of the Virtuous mission. And when we come back, there is nobody here. But we do have stuff to pick up here. We got the AK. We have the cardboard box. We have the mine detector. And thermals. Loads of goodies here.
Adam is a spy sent by the KGB to infiltrate Volgin's ranks. You'll need to be extremely careful in how you approach him.
Obviously. He can't let Volgin know he's meeting me.
That's right. Adam won't show up if you're being pursued by the enemy. Before you go to rendezvous with Adam, make sure you haven't been seen by the enemy. Meet up with him in normal phase. Got it? Snake, let's go. The Soviet intelligence community must be up in arms about the boss's defection. The great Voyevoda has abandoned America and embraced the Soviet Union.
Voyevoda?
Apparently, that's what they call the boss behind the Iron Curtain. It means warrior or mighty soldier in Russian. When used to refer to a woman, it means something close to Lady Knight. In Russia, where they've had a number of female emperors throughout their history, it's a term of great respect. Well, poetic in a way. The boss's exploits have made her name famous in the East as well.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
That's tasty. Gross. This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it
Did you
easier
like
on the
it?
finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
What a load of bullshit.
What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
All right, let's do it. Let me change out of this camo first before I do anything else. Let's go to Woodland. Let's go to Tiger Stripe. I'll try and do this quickly if I can. I might fuck it up. I'll get on my toes first. Oh. Ah! Right, I fucked it up. I fucked it up immediately. Okay, we're doing it the slow way. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for these guys to come in. Stun them. Ooh! Look up. Nice. Take him out. Now we'll take the hatch. If we call Sigint here, we can get some info on the Ocelot unit, the weapons they use.
Those rifles the Ocelots are using aren't AK-47s, are they?
No. They kind of look like AKMs, but they're different.
Different how?
They've got steel handguards and vertical type foregrips, and the muzzle suppressor is bigger.
A carbine version of the AKM, huh? Hungary has a unique modified version of the AKM called the AMD-63. I heard something before about them making a prototype carbine version of that. My guess is they probably imported some of those prototypes. If they're using a carbine version of the AMD-63 like I'm thinking, then they could be a serious threat. Those things handle better than the AK-47s, especially at close range. And don't forget, the Ocelots are elites. They're gonna be better shots than normal Spetsnaz, and you're that much more likely to get seriously hurt. Keep your eyes open. Heads up, Snake. Looks like some of those guys are equipped with M63s. The M63 is an American-made light machine gun. It's got more firepower than you might think. It can punch through a wall too, so watch out. You said some of them are using shotguns? Those shotguns are M37s. They're an American model designed for field combat. Not all that dangerous from a distance, but at close range, they'll tear you to shreds. Be careful.
Well, I'll be damned.
Looks like some of them are using Scorpions. The Scorpion is a Czechoslovakian submachine gun. They don't have the stopping power of a rifle, but they're easier to handle and lethal at a medium range. If you eat more than a couple of rounds, it's not gonna be pretty. Don't fool around. Snake, watch out for those grenades they're tossing. You'll be injured pretty bad if you get caught in the blast. You could get burned too. If somebody throws a grenade at you, get away from it and hit the deck. Snake, if you fire that thing without a suppressor attached, the best.
Yeah. Okay, now we need to be careful. Ooh. Photo. Nice. 3 left. Ooh, he can see me all the way from across there. 35%. Should be able to also get, oh yeah, ammo here. And also a suppressor from one of these guys. Who has it? One, two, 3. 4. 5, 6.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
A whoop!
shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
The roar out of the bike. It's like the next Metal Gear. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let me just take another look around here. Metal Gear Triumph. Engage amphibious mode. Yeah, because of course it has to get past the lake in the next area. Somehow it gets past it. Yeah, maybe she drove it up here.
A whoop!
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
CQC.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
Finish man. Yeah, CQC is a real thing.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems.
Here we go.
The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
Did you like it?
I don't think any other call in the game comes close to that with the amount of pictures you get. Just for one gun, it gets 18 images. Jesus. The briefing call for Operation Snake Eater only gets like 12, I think. Maybe even less, I don't know. I think it might only get 10. Anything else, Sigurd?
So, you're wearing woodland face paint. The wood...
No.
I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
Okay, Zero?
It looks like you've got rid of all the ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and... Snake, you'll be helpless if a crocodile attacks you in the water.
Yeah. What did you post to, Shade? Just the Naomi Spetsnaz impression? A Spetsnaz. The rigid system of the KGB and how to get out. Oh, my name is Naomi Hunter. I'm from Foxhound.
Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
You killed my brother. Shit my... You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I've come to get my revenge on you, Snake.
Major, what's this temptation Eva was talking about?
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve.
What?
You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
I don't intend to.
The silly one.
Snake, your number one priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Hmm?
Then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Yeah, because it's not like you really do need to pay attention to these directions. The map isn't that hard to navigate. Just keep going straight. You'll find the way. Let's see. Now, I'm on Snake's side there. Snake can be very stupid in this game, but there's no need to be paying attention to what they say with regards to directions. Snake is perfectly right when he says, basically just go north. Fucking Zero acting like this is a really complex operation trying to navigate your way around here. It's very simple. Just go straight ahead. No need to make a big deal out of it, Zero. Let's see.
Snake, this is a solo sneaking operation. There are no medics there to assist you. You'll have to treat your own injuries. Are we clear?
I had a little bit of training, but I'm no doctor.
Not yet.
That's where I come in. To treat an injury, first press the start button to open the survival viewer, then select cure to start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Treatment with medicine involves administering oral remedies and serum injections. You'll use this treatment method when you have food poisoning or when you've been bitten by a venomous animal. Surgical treatment involves applying surgical techniques to injured areas. You'll use this method to take care of burns and gunshot wounds. As long as you do everything you're supposed to, your injury should heal completely.
Yeah.
First, head north through the jungle.
Yeah.
Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. No, more than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah.
They're mocking you, Snake. Oh, don't take that shit. They know. Zero has had... You really get the sense there that Zero has had a lot of experience dealing with Snake. He knows what Snake is thinking here with this scientist outfit. Which means, of course, we have to wear the scientist outfit.
Snake?
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage now.
Lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
You press the action button, and you get this little animation, fixing your glasses. The Otacon special. One thing I didn't show. During the Virtuous mission, there is a unique way of killing these Gavials. If I just equip my stun grenade here. Actually, I might need to reset the area. Unless he comes back this way. I don't think he's going to come back. They have a pretty unique way of killing you as well. Well, if we wait for this guy to come up to me, he should swim up, I think. Here he comes. Open wide. So good. Now I'll show off their unique way of killing you. Look at the poison dart frogs here as well. Love the way they can swim around. Here we go. Oh god. Oh god. The death roll.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
Yeah, sometimes they'll taunt you like that. They'll swim around in circles and then come in at you. Sometimes they'll grab you straight away, but sometimes they'll swim around for a bit first. Okay, let me just see here. AK, white phosphorus. And here you can get loads of leeches. I heard one get stuck to me. Let's see if I can spot him. I see him. He's on my right leg. Sticking out there. See him? See that thing sticking out of my right leg? Yeah. Ugh. Ah, didn't get the scene. Sometimes you'll get a little scene where you get to actually watch Snake burn the leech off. It's a bit scuffed on the HD collection, but... let's see if I can get it. Nope. You can really see them outside the menu? Yeah, yeah. That's what I was trying to show off there. It's very random as well what part of the body they attach to. But yeah, it's cool. You can actually see them on the model. See, look, that one's sticking out of my right leg again. 2 of them, I think. 3 of them are sticking out of my right leg. I think. Look. Look at those spikes. Weird. I'm seeing 3 of them on the model. When I burned the other ones off, I don't think they left the character model. Yeah, because there's a few of them attached there. Is that another issue with the HD collection, or is this... maybe it doesn't... maybe they don't disappear until you leave the area.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Sounds pretty
Try
easy
me.
to get a job at the
I
NSA.
saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52.
I'm not sure if that was the wisest thing to reveal there, Snake. I feel like Eva can really take advantage of what you've just told her there. Hold on, let me see if I can... Let's see if the leeches disappear here when I come back. At Random Master with the 45, thank you. And Zealous with the 11, thank you. Yeah, see, look, they're gone now, and only one leech remains. I wonder, is that an HD collection issue? Yeah, see, it's still there, and it's gonna stay there until I load in another area. Pretty cool, though. Nice. Nice. And now we're gonna get this secret item over here. Well, maybe not too secret, but somewhat hidden. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay. Yeah, here we get the croc cap. The legendary crocodile cap. So now we can pose as a crocodile and fool the enemy into thinking we are a crocodile. Which we can only do in a couple of areas, but it's still pretty cool. And, of course, you get the style points. This is a callback to James Bond, Goldfinger. In Goldfinger, Bond, in one scene, wears some kind of bird hat while he's swimming through an area. posing as a bird, some kind of seabird, like a seagull or something. So just another one of the many James Bond tie-ins. Or little references. And now that we have Eva on our support team, we can go back, we can backtrack for a bit and learn more about the areas that we came from. One of Eva's roles as a member of your support team is to tell you about the area that you're currently in and to give you some history on the area, the background. She'll give you some translations for what the Russian names mean as well, which I think are not always the best translations, but yeah, that's one of her roles. She'll tell you about the area that you're in. So now we actually have a reason to backtrack a bit. Actually, I probably... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, we get the Gakko camo here, which is a pretty unique camo. Gakko pattern camo uniform. Wearing it enables you to hear Keratans calling. So most people cheat when they play this game, I think. When they do a Keratan playthrough, they just go online and they look up a guide for where to find all the Keratans. But if you ever wanted to do a legit Keratan playthrough, this camo will help you find them. When you equip it, you can hear them calling. And the closer you get to them, the louder it gets. You just pause and unpause to hear it again. I had no idea this existed. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We can also get a call with paramedic about it. Well, and Sigint.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Forget it.
Huh?
Yeah, you get stealth camo. It's not the only way of getting stealth camo. You can also do a playthrough without getting any alerts, and that will also give you stealth camo. But the Keratan playthrough is another way of doing it. Really a much harder way of doing it than doing a playthrough without any alerts. I feel like it takes more effort to do a Keratan playthrough. But yeah, you get the unique rank as well. You get the cute little rank image.
Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
Zero, what do you think of my crocodile cap?
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Huh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
He reluctantly acknowledges that it's a good idea in the end. That we can get some use out of it. He just hates when Snake acts silly, even when it's useful. Let's also do a few more of these calls. There are a lot of optionals to do at this part of the game. Nice, that's a good combo. I wish I could smoke a cigar at the same time, but I can't.
First,
Snake, your face paint is...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes him look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Have I ever indulged in a nice fat cigar? I enjoy it on the special occasion. I have, yeah. I didn't really enjoy it, I don't think. I don't know, like I just smoked it for the hell of it. I don't have anything to say about the experience. I feel like it's something maybe you have to get a taste for by smoking a few of them. When you smoked your first cigar, were you like, oh wow, this is really nice? I can't even remember if it was like a decent cigar. I think I had a few different types of cigars, but I don't really remember much about them, you know? They probably go well with certain drinks as well, right? Yeah, brandy. Brandies, whiskeys. Alright, like I was saying, now we're going to backtrack a bit just to get some more info from Eva. She'll have information on all these places that we passed by.
That area is known as Rosviet. It means dawn in Russian. The area got that name when the factory was first constructed. But the factory ended up being closed down, and Solino Yarsk was reborn as a secret research center and military fortress. The crevice that leads to the cave is to the north of your current location. Keep heading north.
Actually, let's call her again.
The crevice...
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself.
Hard alcohol and cigars are a very classy way of slowly killing yourself. Yeah, I think I might pass on cigars and cognac. Cigars and whiskey. There's one really unique thing as well about Eva's calls in this game. Every other character in the game, you know, you can just call them repeatedly, endlessly, and you can keep getting new calls from them. Eva is the exact opposite. You can only get 2 unique calls every time you call her, and then you'll just get a repeat of the same call again and again and again and again. All of the other team members, you can call them endlessly. And I always thought that was really kind of strange and unique. And then someone in chat one day offered up the idea to me that maybe it's because, unlike all the other support team members, Eva is undercover and she's playing multiple roles. And that the idea is that she can't just sit around and talk to you all day. I never thought about that as an explanation for it. In like Lord knows how many playthroughs, that idea never occurred to me. But I would imagine that is what they were going for. That's the explanation for it. You can cheese the system though. All you have to do to get new calls from Eva is to just close the radio screen and open it back up again. And then you'll be able to get new calls if she has new calls available. But yeah, I think the idea is that you can only talk to her for so long. Because, you know, she's busy. She has to keep up this role that she's playing with Volga and her whole Tatiana undercover act. But yeah, it's an interesting little detail that you just might not think much about when you play the game. It's just something you might not even notice or stop to think about.
Huh? Oh!
Freeze.
Let me change into something else again here.
What can I say?
This guy is kind of weird too. He just stands here like this with his weird neck. Ugh. Game. That can be really janky in certain spots. Nope. Go on, slide into the water. Keep going. He's moving. He's moving. There you go. Oh, I missed it. You heard the splash. It's crazy that she even gives you intel about these areas, even though you don't have to go back. Yeah, like, you have no other reason to go back here. The only reason you have to come back here is to get these calls from Eva. And I think the game also kind of playfully toys with that. You'll notice now when I get another call, or maybe the call after this. Check out her final bit of dialogue here.
That area is called Dolino Vodno. The name means Forest of the Canyon. It probably got that name from the chasm that divides the jungle in two. The rope bridge at the center was hastily constructed to enable them to patrol Dramuchi. Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
See, they even pointed out here. I'm here for these calls, Eva. This is why I'm here. Ah, fuck. Another really cool detail with regards to these calls that Eva has. When you get to the very end of the game, before the bike chase, you know, because when you're on the bike chase, you can't call Eva. So she can't tell you about those areas that you're in during the bike chase. However, if you call her in the final areas of Groznygrad right before the bike chase, she will tell you about all of the areas that you're going to in advance. She'll tell you what the plan is for the escape, and she'll give you all the background information like she normally would on all the areas that you're going to. Even the final area where you fight the boss, she'll tell you about it and what the name means, what the translation of the area name means. It's pretty cool. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum.
Can't complain.
Oh, where the hell are you? You just staying behind the tree? Ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh my god. I missed again. Badaloo. This isn't the Virtuous mission. This is Operation Snake Eater. Remember, you go back to the same areas in at the start of Operation Snake Eater. But now I am backtracking once again to do these Eva calls.
That forest is known as Dramuchi. It means the untouched forest in Russian. The name says it all. Dramuchi is a pristine jungle at the far edge of Selino-Yarsk, untouched by human hands. The forest is so dense that large units can't penetrate it, making it a natural defense. That's why Sokolov's research facility and Groznygrad were built here. But more to the point, what are you doing all the way out there? You're not thinking of abandoning the mission, are you? Get back to the north.
There we go. And now we have no other reason to... We don't need to backtrack anymore because all of the other areas are just different parts of Dramuchi. So she has the same thing to say. The untouched forest. I would imagine that's tying in with the idea of the virgin cliffs. Which is in another part of Dramuchi. She should have some more, though.
But more to the...
We call her again.
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too.
Oh, hello.
Speak.
While falling, press the action button above branches.
Nice.
Speaking of which, tell me something, Snake. Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah,
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
you think so?
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
Speaking of which, what are you doing all the way back there? Get back to the north now.
Let's put the cap back on. Also, we need to do the cardboard box call. The legendary box call. Also, the Patriot call we need to do. I forgot to do that earlier. I usually do that after the scene with the Patriot. But yeah, if you were ever confused regarding the Patriot and how this gun actually functions, Sigint has all the info you need.
Using the Patriot, huh?
Yeah, it's the same one the boss was using.
Where'd you get it?
Hmm?
I said, where'd you get it?
Sigint, don't get worked up over details.
What? Whatever. Anyway, the Patriot is a one-of-a-kind sidearm made especially for the boss. It's basically an XM16E1 with the barrel cut short and the stock taken off. The idea was to create a large pistol that combined the feel and quick handling of a handgun with the force of a rifle. But with a barrel that short, the recoil is unbelievable. It's tough to aim, but it more than makes up for it in firepower. From the looks of it, it's fitted with a 100-round drum magazine. And it never runs out of ammo?
Never.
Why is that?
Because the internal feed mechanism is shaped like an infinity symbol.
Ah, I get it. Yep, that'll give you unlimited ammo.
Alright, let's do the box next. The box in this game is really OP as well. Even for simple things like running uphill. See, when Snake runs uphill in this game, it's slower. His animation changes. However, if you're in the box, no such change. You can still keep running at full speed. Very useful speedrun tool, you can imagine. But aside from that, you can get away with certain things, like if an enemy sees you in a box, even if an enemy sees you move in a cardboard box in this game, as long as you get out of their sight, like the second after they see you move in the box, you can still get away with it, and they won't trigger an alert. They'll just think to themselves, oh, is that a box? And they'll go to investigate. They can actually see you move in the box. It's also a really good tool for avoiding fire. So it's pretty useful during the Fury fight. For avoiding his flames. Another thing with regards to movement speed, just a subtle little thing. The stalking animation, you know, you need to use the D-pad in this game if you want to cancel the sound of your footsteps. When you're in the box, you can also stalk like this, except it is slightly faster. Considerably faster, actually. It looks almost twice as fast. The power of the box knows no bounds in this game. No, stalking has its use. Mainly in caution mode. Outside of caution, your CQC range is always going to overwrite the enemy's hearing range. But in caution, that's not the case. In caution, you can't just sprint up to the enemy and CQC them without getting an alert. And if you don't know the game well, and you're playing blind, then stalking is going to be even more useful, I think. You know, when you don't know the enemy layouts already. It definitely becomes a lot less useful when you know the game like the back of your hand, but for blind runs, it can be pretty useful. When you don't know everything about the game, you probably won't realize how good CQC is initially either. Am I covered in leeches? I am.
Not too bad.
I should have realized sooner.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah. And then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace.
Yeah.
I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange?
Ah.
Yeah, well, Anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Okay, now for my favorite one. Naked.
Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest!
What I really like about some of these calls is that it really takes advantage of the unique qualities of the medium. Like, it's humor that can only really work in the context of a video game. Like, is there a way to take off my pants when he's just a normal, you know, when he's just normally wearing pants that he should be, you know, that he should know how to remove? But of course, they're playing around with the video gaminess of it. And the fact that we can't remove our pants because we don't have the option. You know, just the character alluding to the menu system and the mechanics, the limitations of it. Let's see. Anything else I want to do with Sigint? We'll do the chocolate chip one later. Tuxedo.
Snape, what are you wearing now?
Tuxedo?
What, you late for a wedding or something? Come to think about it, the tuxedo is an all-black outfit. It'll probably help you blend in a dark environment. One thing you can't do, though, is equip knife-type weapons. And you can't use CQC either. Remember that.
Nothing too crazy. Oh shit! Okay, I think we killed a lot of stuff in there. Oh!
Fuck you, asshole!
Where's my bug juice? Oh, how did you survive? Shit, wasn't paying attention.
Gross. That's tasty.
Hmm. Okay, I think we're almost ready to continue here. As you can see, there's lots of optional stuff to do once you get... once you wrap up the Ocelot unit section. Once you make it to this area. Eva, any more updates?
That area is known as Chorny Prud. The name means something like the Black Shore in Russian. It got its name from the deep swamp that covers the area. The crocodiles in that swamp are extremely vicious. Apparently, they've already chewed up a bunch of soldiers out on patrol. Now no one even dares to go near the swamp. They said that most of the soldiers who were killed were attacked from behind while they were in the water. You be careful out there.
Have I played the Monster Hunter games? I've only played Monster Hunter World. And I never got, like, deep into it. Like a lot of people do. I just, I still played, like, a decent amount of it. But in the grand scheme of things, not all that much. I played, like, 70 hours of it, I think. I'm playing this game on PS3, HD Collection.
Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
Okay, how about we lighten the mood a little bit, Eva?
The Snake?
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
All right.
Yeah, her laugh is great there, the little snort, like she's trying to hide it. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the next area, save, then come back to this place. Do a few paramedic calls. I need to be very careful with the paramedic calls. So I want to try and avoid the Siberian Incap call. There's a special Incap call later. But it means we have to avoid all the other potential Incap calls before that point. Let's save.
You want to save? Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Okay, now I'm gonna go back. That'll be the day, once I collect all those Karatans. The word actor is supposed to refer to either a woman or a man. Whoa! So you don't actually have to say actress. Has anyone ever seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? The child actor who takes offense, or she goes on a rant about it. How to never call her an actress because the term is absurd. Let's see. Paramedic, tell me all the stuff.
I see you've caught a a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous.
Oh.
Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
One looks like a knife
It's
and the other
pretty
one
difficult.
doesn't?
They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea. I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Ah, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though.
That's tasty.
By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
I really like that lurk emote. Look at Malak's piercing gaze. What a handsome man.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. Snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
Snake, that's the home to the Otten frog. The Otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The Otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the Otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
Right.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, Otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and save again.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Because I'm scared I'm gonna trigger an incap call next. I'm not sure if there is an incap in that area or not. Why are you with the Patriot equipped? Do I need a reason? I wanted to get the Patriot call with Sigint, so I equipped it to get the Patriot call. And then after that, I just decided to shoot some random fish and stuff in the water with the Patriot. I had lots of fun just unloading on the entire lake, trying to shoot as many things as I wanted. Yeah.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
I'm not doing a Karatan playthrough anyway. But if I was, I wouldn't be using the Patriot too often to shoot them. Might not be a bad idea for the end of the game, the bike chase. I think I used to just spam RPGs at the Karatans during the bike chase. I think that was the strat that I used. Paramedic, any more calls here?
When you're bitten, when you get, eat food to
Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I think it's finally time to make progress here. Ooh, nice. Another cool detail in this game, even if you eat some food that tastes bad and recovers a low amount of stamina, if you keep eating that shitty food that Snake dislikes, he will get a taste for it over time, and it will grow on him, and it will start to recover more stamina. Just a cool little thing when it comes to the food in this game. Even the shitty food can become good food if you eat enough of it. You didn't offend at all, Kenshin. Don't worry about it. I don't need to use the mine detector, but if you're blind here, the mine detector can be a good idea. Kind of cool how it works in this. Different to the other games, you know, where you have the radar system that just highlights them on the radar. You don't have the classic radar in MGS3. It's on a battery as well. The thermals will also highlight the mines pretty well, I think. Yeah. Huh? Go, go, go. I'm not doing a Karatan run, no. Ah! I think I'm about to trigger an alert here.
Good. You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north. Snake, the enemy's attack dogs are very highly trained, so be careful.
You can tell if a dog's been highly trained or not?
I can tell.
How?
I used to have a dog.
You had a dog.
Yeah. What's so funny about it?
Nothing. It's just hard to picture you with a puppy.
Who asked you? He was really cute. but I had a hard time housebreaking him. When he finally did learn, I was so happy. I still dream about it sometimes.
And at the end of the game, you can actually hear her dreams about the dog if you put her to sleep. She also has dreams about the boss and Snake.
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah. They were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
All right. Yeah, classic. Oh, The End donated $5. Hey dog, it's your boy, The End. I have seen your gameplay in previous runs, and I don't really want to fight you. So snipe my old balls early, please. Mr. End, thank you very much for the $5. I also missed a $5 like half an hour ago from an anonymous gifter, from an anonymous tipper, rather. Thank you. Sorry I'm behind on that. I'll add both of those. Cheers.
Gross.
And thank you, The End. 1 second. Any more calls, Sigurd?
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh?
Okay. Am I going to attend the con? I am not sure yet, PNTN. I don't know. But I might be. I'm not sure what's happening with that yet. Let's see. Anything else, Sigurd?
You mean you're not wearing any face paint? You can take off your face paint by selecting No Paint from Face.
Okay, thank you.
Keep in mind that every...
Alright, let's get back to the game. I'm probably about to trigger an alert straight away here. Maybe I can get out of this situation if I use the Patriot real quick. No.
This This is HQ. What's going on? Respond.
Has to be done. No. You don't have very good cover over there, sir. Bow baka 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 baka.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Maybe that's what we should do for MGS Con 4. Maybe I shouldn't go to an MGS Con until MGS Con 4. And when I have my first ever meeting with DRK, it'll be a shirtless fist fight against each other. On top of a cardboard Metal Gear Rex.
What's wrong?
Nope. Nope. Right, I'm making a balls out of this. Yeah, it'll be streamed. After we reach our $10,000 donation goal for it to happen. Make that 20,000. 10K each. And then we'll invite Jake Paul to MGS Con 5. And the winner of MGS Con 4 gets to fight Jake Paul. What am I gonna do about this guy? Bum bum ba doom ba dum ba doodle bum. Ga-doodle bum.
You've been equipped with a dick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
Maybe I already have it. No, I don't already have it. Oh. I'm gonna get caught again here. Ba-da-la-la-bum. Wait. What is that, Beeper? David Hayter versus DRK. DRK's face in that. I like how Thursday is misspelled. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Hold on. El Rocco, thank you for the raid. No. look at you. Oh yeah, I'm only 45% here. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, these guys are awake again now. This is just a mess. That was a nice shot. Now it's just this guy, I think. Fuck. Christ, okay. Any Mark 22 ammo? Right. He got electrocuted as well. Nice. Normally you get the chocolate chip camo over here. We already have it though. We're on NG+. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
HQ, I'm sick of this shit.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
Oh.
What's wrong?
You son of a bitch.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Oh. I really don't need to be doing all this. I could just run ahead to the next area.
HQ, please respond.
No!
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going in.
Fuck you.
What's going on? Respond.
Oh, he isn't sending backup. Oh, I wanted to see if I could pull him back out of the swamp. I can't. I wonder if you drop an enemy into the swamp if it'll count as a kill. Probably not.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
'Cause that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack, tea, same thing.
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a
No,
fine
it's
old
not.
English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
Cut him off. Okay, let's Let's get that camo. I really don't need this camo, but I want to get it anyway. Bum 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 bum. No. Thank you, Snake. Okay, I'm being safe. Switching to the old camera. Pretty cool camera angle. Easy does it. Easy does it. Oh no, I forgot about the hornet's nest and the pain again. Where's the nearest hornet's nest? Oh, probably a good while back. Fuck it, let's just keep going. Oh, I still have leeches. I'm being really sloppy at the moment. Fuck it. Okay, I'll go back. Bump 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 bump. Where's the hole in the fence? Damn, it's been a while since I used that entrance. Bump 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 bump. The Patriot is actually a legal weapon in this game, by the way. It's not counted as a special item like stealth or the bandana. So you can go for a Foxhound rank in this game and still use the Patriot, which is interesting. You would think that it's classed as like a cheap weapon or a cheap item, but it's not. I forgot to use the bug juice again. Bump, bump. You can't get Foxhound with lethal. Well, yeah, you can't get a Foxhound rank if you kill someone. But you can get a Foxhound rank and use the Patriot. Which is what I was saying. And you can lethally kill certain bosses in the game without it counting as a kill. Yeah, I'm gonna go all the way back and get the hornet's nest. I think there might have actually been one at the end of that area. Fuck it, let's just go back to Dolly Navodno. Yeah, like Ocelot, for example. If you lethally kill Ocelot and only focus on his main health bar, it won't count as a kill. Because the character is still alive. I think maybe speedrunners do that on NG Plus speedrunners. I'm not sure if it's still the fastest way. The first Volgan fight also works like that too. Or you can use the Patriot. Wouldn't mind some more Mark 22 ammo. Can I throw a soldier off the cliff? You can. I actually threw him off the cliff last time I was here. No. Nice. Okay, you precious hornet's nest. Gimme. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I wanted to go down there. Bum 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 bum.
Hey, this works.
Oh, okay. Now I wonder if all those guys in that area have. I wonder if they've respawned. Bug juice. Let's not forget about the leeches this time. No! Hey, nice. More ammo. Okay, we're gonna do this area like a pro this time. No alerts, nothing. I assume these guys will have respawned. Jump through the hole in the wall here. Ooh, fuck.
Speak. On the little island in the southern swamp, a bizarre crocodile.
This confused me when I first heard it. And what he's talking about there is actually the croc cap. That's what you get for confusing me. Yeah, he's giving you a little hint about the croc cap if you haven't found it. Now, this area.
Freeze.
This area is pretty unique. Lots of cool little things you can do here. There's the hind, which we'll learn about later. There's also the food supplies and the ammo supply, which you can destroy. Although in this area it's kind of pointless, because you never return to the area. And in order for the food supply destruction and the ammo supply destruction to take effect, you need to leave the area and then come back.
I think I saw something.
It'll be useful later when we get to the food supply and the ammo supply in the warehouse. Or the food supply in the warehouse.
Huh? What's that sound?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, my camo isn't the best right now.
Huh? Freeze.
Who's that?
Freeze.
Another guy. I thought I already took care of him.
What's wrong?
Oh no. It's all falling
What's
apart.
wrong?
Game, please. Nope. Nope. What a load of shit, man. Why didn't he freeze him? It's really awkward when it's against certain terrain.
Freeze.
There we go. I don't even know why I'm holding them up like this. I'm just doing it for the hell of it. Again. Was I just slow?
Freeze.
This guy over here probably woke up. A lot of guards here.
Freeze.
Nice.
Freeze.
Okay, Zero, tell me about this strange thing here.
Major,
What is it?
that attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah, the one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hip.
No, some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
Here it is, the birth of the Hind. Yeah, and it's interesting, if we destroy this Hind here, it means we won't have to deal with it later when we get to the mountain section. And you might think that you're making your life easier by doing that, destroying the Hind earlier so you don't have to deal with it later. But no, because if you destroy the Hind, you will instead have to deal with flying platforms on the mountain section. And the flying platforms are actually much harder to deal with than the Hind. The Hind is very, very easy to deal with. It doesn't really cause much of a problem at all. But the flying platform guys, they're kind of tricky. Yeah, I usually destroy the Hind. It makes the mountain section more interesting. Here's the ammo supply. I think Sigint will even talk to us about it. No, you can trank the hover guys. It won't count as a kill. Even though you send them flying into trees and they explode. Even though they die horribly gruesome deaths after you trank them. Yeah, no, it doesn't count as a kill.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for Signal Intelligence.
Signal Intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
So pretty interesting call there. That actually ties in quite nicely with the later developments in MGS4. I don't think they did have that idea when they were making MGS3 that these characters would later form the Patriots and Zero would be the founder and all of that, but that call actually does tie in pretty well, you know, describing the Major as this great man of foresight who saw the digital age coming and all of that. That might make you think twice about it, that maybe they did have some idea there. It ties in nicely as well with Sigint being the one who came up with the ideas initially to create the AI, which you do learn later on in the series that it was Sigint who came up with the idea to create the Patriot AIs. And yeah, you can see the noble intentions gone awry. Anything else, Sigint?
Looks like you got your face painted in desert color. Desert is a brown-colored face paint used for operations in mountainous terrain as well. It should let you blend in well in mountain and desert environments.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if Kojima's sequel teased with that message. Well, it's just that we know so much about the development of 4 and how Kojima really didn't want to make 4, or he had no desire to answer the questions that were left by 2. That's a big part of why 3 takes place in the past to begin with, because he didn't want to answer those questions and he wanted to leave those mysteries as mysteries. And yeah, just, you know, given everything we know about 4's development, I don't think it is the case. And at the end of MGS3, when you get to the credits scroll, it gives you another explanation for how the Patriots were formed, which is then sort of retconned in 4. At the end of 3, you're told that it was the American wing of the Philosophers which changed their name to the Patriots. And you're given that explanation. And then in 4, you're given another explanation. So, I don't think he did have... I don't think he really was planting a seed here for MGS4. But it is interesting, though, given how well it does fit. But yeah, I don't think so. Ultimately, I don't think it was an intentional little bit of foreshadowing or a little seed that they planted. Sigint, anything else here?
The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. You can use it to take enemies down without hurting them. The thing is, the amount of time it takes for the tranquilizer to work depends on which part of the body the dart hits. If you need to drop an enemy in one shot, aim for the head. The Mark 22 can also be equipped with a suppressor. With a suppressor equipped, you won't need to worry about anybody hearing the shot. But the suppressor will deteriorate each time the gun is fired. The durability of your suppressor is displayed on the weapon icon whenever the suppressor is equipped. Be sure to keep an eye on it. A suppressor can be unequipped.
Yeah.
The woodland paint is...
Yeah, you don't have anything else. Zero, do you have anything to say about this place?
Snake, that building next to you is an enemy armory.
As you might have guessed, those armories you sometimes run into are where they keep their ammo and other stuff. If you take out an armory, the enemy units in the area will have their ammo supply cut off. And if they know they're on their last leg, they'll use ammo a little more sparingly in a gunfight. Bottom line, if you blow up an armory, the enemy's firepower decreases.
By destroying an armory, you can cut off the enemy's supply of ammunition. That should make your job a lot easier.
Yeah, gotcha. And we know the DARPA chief idea was there since MGS3. And it's, I'd imagine all this stuff is supposed to tie into that. That reveal at the end of 3. We can destroy this place with the TNT. Won't really do much for us now, but just to show it. Snake. Oops. Now you see that everything is charred in here. And here we have the food supply where we can do the same thing. Actually, let me get the call about the food supply as well, if there is one. I can't even remember.
Snake, that building next to you is a provisions storehouse.
A provision storehouse is where the enemy keeps their food. Enemy units in that area use it to stock up on rations. So if you happen to blow up a provision storehouse, the enemies in that area won't be able to get any more rations. Spetsnaz are people too. They gotta eat, or their stamina starts to go down. They might pass out more easily or lose their concentration and start to shoot less accurately. Who knows? They'll probably be a little more desperate for food just lying around. Basically, if you get rid of a provision storehouse, the enemies in that area will get physically weaker.
By destroying a provisions warehouse, you can cut off the food supply to enemies in the surrounding area. It may be worthwhile if you have time and materials to spare.
Yeah, you can really destroy this thing. Pick up the scraps. Get a calorie mate. Never seen a food like this before. Not eaten yet. Taste unknown. So this is some product placement here. A calorie mate. This is a real thing. And we can call paramedic to get some info.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate.
The thing you're holding now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Hey, what's up, Enigma? How's it going?
I see you've caught yourself an arowana.
I see you smoke some marijuana.
The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I love ancient fish.
Why?
They taste pretty good.
That's a good one. Eva.
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 There's an attack helicopter docked at the heliport.
Oh. It's an attack chopper currently being developed at Groznygrad. They're using it as a patrol craft while they conduct tests. Didn't I tell you?
No.
The helicopter docked there is probably in for maintenance right now, so you won't have to worry about it taking off. If you're thinking of destroying it, now's your chance.
Sounds like a plan, but how?
Huh?
There's no way I'm going to punch through that armor with an assault rifle. Isn't there a weapon somewhere that can do some real damage?
You'll just have to figure that out yourself.
How's your Bloodborne playthrough, Enigma? Have you finished the game yet? I think last time I saw you, you were on the DLC. It's one of my all-time favorite games, Bloodborne. Eva, tell me about Calorie Mates.
The helicopter docked there is probably in for maintenance right now.
Oh? Maybe I have to close and open it again?
The By the way, Snake, do you
Hey.
have a calorie mate?
Yeah,
Is it any good?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
You want it?
What?
Do you want the calorie mate?
What? What are you saying?
You want it, don't you?
I didn't say that.
So you don't want it then?
No. But if you were going to give it to me as a token of thanks for me helping you out, then of course I wouldn't refuse it.
Are you on a diet?
What did you say?
Calorie mate is supposed to be really good for losing weight.
Are you saying I'm fat?
No.
I'm not on a diet, and I don't need one. I just wanted to try the taste.
Oh, sorry.
Be careful with what you say.
Yeah, sorry.
So, is it true?
Is what true?
That it's good for losing weight.
Yeah. Calorie Mate provides a nutritionally balanced source of energy, and it makes counting calories easy. That's what's supposed to make it good for dieting.
Oh, I see.
I heard that all of the geisha in Japan use it.
Geisha?
Yeah,
I've never heard about that.
really.
Yes. I'm sure there are some geisha out there using Calorie Mate for diets, but I doubt all of them are using it.
No, I guess not. That's tasty.
It's a good one. I wish I could hear these sound alerts. I can't hear these sound alerts, chat, just so you know. I think that's the first time I've seen someone redeem the rhino one. I'm glad you're enjoying Bloodborne, Enigma. What a load of bullshit. I can imagine that the Kiefer ones, though.
A dud!
Fuck you, asshole!
You think you're gonna play any of the Souls games afterwards, Enigma? Elden Ring? That Elden Ring DLC is coming out soon. Next month. I need to eat. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Rhino redeemed That's Tasty. I thought That's Tasty redeemed Rhino. That one really confused me. I was like, what the fuck is Rhino? What the hell is that? I've never seen anyone redeem the Rhino sound before. Then I just noticed, wait, Rhino is actually a chatter. Okay, yeah, no, I'm very familiar with the sound that you redeemed. Hold on 1 second. Sweet. I don't think we get any follow-up call, do we?
Good, you've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north.
In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll...
The crevice.
Eva, about the 45 and the Mark 22 you showed me.
Yeah,
You said you got them from a vault full of Western weapons, right?
that I did.
How? A vault full of secret Western technology should be under strict surveillance.
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I'm not telling anyway.
Why not?
It'd be a waste of time.
A waste of time.
Even if I explained how I did it, you'd never be able to do it yourself.
What does that mean?
Exactly what it sounds like.
You're a dumbass, Snake. Does destroying the heli change anything? Yeah, it changes the mountain section. You won't have to deal with it up in the mountains, and instead you'll have to deal with flying platforms, which is actually more challenging than dealing with the helicopter. So it increases the difficulty level of an upcoming area. Let me save again with
Do you want to
paramedic.
save? Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Zahir King, that's correct. Yeah, On the Beach. Let me see. Am I ready to move on? Let me. I think I might have one more call to do with Eva.
Eva,
Hmm?
you said you got along with the boss, right?
Yeah, we get along pretty well. I admire her. Although she's supposed to be the distant hero, for some reason she's nice to me. She even carried my bags for me the other day. I was impressed.
Your bags?
Maybe because we're both defectors. We never talk much, but I get the feeling that she understands how I feel. I've had dreams about the whole thing.
I think there's actually still one more.
The crevice leading...
Okay, guess that's it. Okay, let's do it.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone.
A whoop!
Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
A dud!
There we go. First
Did
boss.
you like it?
Draw, and the first thing he does is sprint away. He doesn't even shoot at you. First thing he does, immediately turns his back. Stop that.
A dud. Shoot him.
Stay out of this. I felt that.
Oh. No!
You won't get away from me. Not bad, eh?
You're not supposed to do that.
Huh?
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
So flamboyant. You can interrupt him there as well. You don't have to stop and watch that scene. You can press X and then shoot him while he's reloading like an idiot. But I like to indulge him here. Let me eat this rat. Don't shoot me! 1,
Get back here!
2, myself, 3, 4,
You making fun of me?
5,
Quit fooling around.
6, 7, 8,
You making fun of me?
9, 10,
Get back here!
11, 12,
You making fun of me?
13, 14,
Quit fooling around.
15, 16. Ah, that's all. That's all. Oh, he's quick. Rolling away from you there. Oh, I won't be able to see him here. He gets really angry if you kill the Markor. Listen to him here.
Son of a bitch! You won't get away from me! Not bad.
If you wear the croc cap as well. I could have just picked up the hornet's nest here. I completely forgot. Can you go over to him? No. I don't think I have a single action army on this file. If you have a single action army and you're on NG+, you can also have a spinning competition with him where you both spin your guns around. If he sees you spinning the revolver, he'll copy you. Where are you?
This reload time is exhilarating.
Fuck. I want some life med.
You won't get away from me! Got me.
Oh,
You're all talk, huh?
again.
Fool!
Ba-da-ba-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum.
middle of a battle.
Ah, you bitch. Not sure what the best way to set him up for the nest is. Man, I'm getting destroyed here.
Perfect. This reload time is exhilarating.
There goes your hat. Ba-da-la-ba-ba-da-ba-bum.
You're all talk, huh?
Yeah, now he's getting quick.
Loading like this. It's a revolution.
Oh! Yeah, he's speeding through it now. Is it intentionally like the Olga battle in MGS2? I would say so in the sense that MGS 1, 2, and 3's first boss fight kind of all play off each other. They're like 1v1 handgun fights, face-offs. Like, obviously it's playing off the MGS1 Ocelot fight as well, where you can see his bullets on the screen and his remaining bullets, and it plays around with that idea. I'm getting destroyed by him here. I'm being very sloppy. Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
See my technique? Perfect. Damn! Okay. It's over. Fun while it lasted.
A dud!
Oh yeah, he just starts juggling his revolvers. That's cool. And he walks away. He went to grab his hat first. Oh, now would be a cool time to get him with the hornet's nest if I could. Oh, he noticed.
He's back from the dead.
A dud!
Ah!
How'd you dodge that one? Ah!
I can feel it.
Right, I'm gonna see if I can catch him from here.
It's the heat of battle.
Nice!
Ah! Son of a...
I just wanted to show that. Whoop. No! He triggered the jewel from there. You fucking asshole. It's okay, we can do it again. We just won't be able to get the cutscene.
Take this.
Yeah, now he's gonna do the same to me. I think he'll only ever shoot the hornet's nest down over here if you shoot his one first. In typical Ocelot fashion, he learns from you.
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving. I'm not sure why, but Ocelot seems to have a thing for his cap. You might be able to get him to let down his guard by shooting it off his head. All the exits are being blocked by members of the Ocelot unit. They're fiercely loyal to Ocelot. Even if Ocelot ordered them not to get involved, they might just step in to back him up if he gets in trouble. If you get attacked by one of the Ocelots, use a grenade or something to fight back. I'm not sure why, but Ocelot...
Yeah.
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him. Ocelot has 2 single-action army revolvers. That gives him 12 bullets in all. Keep a close eye on his remaining rounds. When he stops to reload, open fire. That guy is using the...
Damn, he's doing a lot of flipping around. Are you stuck? Oh my god! Oh, I thought he was in a loop there. I've never seen that before. Before I paused and went into the radio screen, he was doing loads of flipping around too. I'm just waiting for my health to recover a bit here.
Stay out of it! Take this! Like this, it's a revolution.
I love it!
Oh my god!
It's over.
I think that's the first time I've ever lost the
Who's
duel.
rolling around, Snake? Snake? Snake!
Okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Not bad, eh? Not bad.
Fool! Son of a bitch.
You won't get away from me!
Terrible.
Not bad.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Nice, that got him.
Hold your fire!
Ba-da-bow. Ba-da-da-dow.
Okay.
I love it!
Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
I think I forgot to turn down the audio again before after I turned it up for one of the cutscenes when people said it was really low. I might be getting drowned out. Hold on. How has the audio been? Am I getting drowned out a bit by the game? I'm okay? Alright, it's just that certain scenes in this game are particularly quiet. Sometimes I'll raise the volume a bit. It's okay? It's balanced okay? Let's see. Let's catch up with Zero. Okay, cheers, Enigma.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark.
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight.
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment.
What a load of bullshit.
Not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the Pain, one of the Cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The Cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Okay, I think we're ready to look around a bit here. Is there any other calls I want to do? I don't think so. I really like the maze-like layout of the cave here. The looping sort of level design that it has. Actually, looking at the in-game map here can be useful. I think a lot of people forget that this even exists. The map will draw itself as you make your way through it. Cool detail here as well is how the area will brighten up. It will gradually brighten the longer you spend in the area to simulate how the human eye adjusts to darkness. Yeah, Snake's eyes adjust to the darkness. But yeah, I'll loop back around to this area later and you'll notice how much brighter it is. Right now it's very dark. You can use a cigar to get a little bit of light at the beginning. Or you could even use the Patriot, maybe. But thankfully I know where to get the first good light source here. Down by this waterfall. Tucked away at the back here beside these glowing mushrooms. We get the torch.
I see you cut yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
So how do they taste?
Snake?
What?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
The sigh there. Anything else, paramedic?
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful. I see you found some Russian glowcaps. The Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Love the enthusiasm. Tony the Tiger. So let's take a look. Russian glowcap, not eaten yet, said to recharge the battery when eaten. A glowing mushroom that can only be found in the vicinity of Selenoyarsk. Because it's a glowing mushroom, it supposedly recharges the battery when eaten. Well, just to really demonstrate this, let's equip thermal goggles. And we'll wait for the battery to die down a bit. Okay, 1.5. Now let's try the glow cap. Battery has recovered. Let's see. Oh my god. It works.
Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glowcap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glowcap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
You've seen how gullible he is. I love when we hear the shit talk. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Man, I think in the they do that thing with the sound in MGS4 where your night vision will make more sound, making it easier for the enemies to spot you when you use it. You have to be particularly careful if you're using it, you know, around the frogs during the wolf fight. The distance you get heard with is really short. I guess so. I feel like it still makes a difference, though. I guess I just never... I don't know if I ever found the night vision to be all that abusable in 4. Hey, what's up, Based? And if we go all the way up here, we can also find night vision goggles. I really like the design of these old school night vision goggles. Pretty cool.
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
Let's do the mask call.
Ah, you're wearing the mask. I made it myself. Pretty good work, don't you think? A while back, they were planning to disguise someone as this one GRU officer and send them in to steal some secret documents. I created the mask for that operation. But then the mission ended up being canceled. And then the Major came and told me to throw it out. Can you believe that guy?
But you didn't throw it out.
Are you kidding? Tossing a superior quality product like that into the garbage without using it will be an insult to science. So I decided to sneak it into your gear.
Okay, but is it really that big of a deal?
Of course it is.
What's so great about it?
Everything. But if I had to pick one reason, I'd have to say it's because it's the first mask ever that can blink its eyes.
What about the lips?
What's that?
Can it open its mouth?
That's a good one, Snake. You crazy, man.
I'm serious.
Are you even listening to me, Snake? Where's your common sense? Damn.
Sorry.
Alright, let's keep going. Let me switch back.
Pretty tasty.
He has a radome on his head, yeah. Not far off. Okay. now we have looped all the way back to the start again. Remember how dark this was last time we were here? And now we can see the whole area clearly. Pretty cool. Oh, all the casings are still here. Cool. Wow, nice emote, Billy. Ah! He got me. Some more serum up here. If you expose yourself to a bright light, do you lose the light adjustment? I'm out of stun grenades. Would that work like that in real life, Mr. Man? Like if you saw a sudden burst of light just for like a moment, just for a few seconds, and then went back, you think your vision would reset? I don't mean a stun grenade in real life. I just mean like another, a different kind of light. A less damaging bit of light. What would it take? How much light would it take for your vision to reset where you would need to adapt again? Where you would need to wait a few minutes to adapt again. Let's do a few other calls here.
I see you've got yourself a ration. Rations are portable meals carried by Soviet soldiers.
I've heard some nasty stories about how they taste.
It looks like the rumors are true.
Ah, okay, Mr. Man, right, I see.
Hey,
I never noticed.
Those things are designed to last. No matter how long you keep a ration, it'll never go bad. And they're surprisingly good for you, too.
I'd take a snake over this any day, even if it's a little rotten.
You are hopeless. Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And Snake.
And Snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Burns happen when you're engulfed in flames or get caught in an explosion. When you've got a burn, your maximum life will go down depending... Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, Vampire Donuts would be a great brand name for donuts. For jam donuts. Or jelly donuts, as you call them in the US. Vampire Donuts. I'd buy a big batch of Vampire Donuts. I'm gonna Google Vampire Donuts. Hold on. Someone... This has to exist. Surely someone owns a shop called Vampire Donuts. Oh my god. Google Vampire Donuts, chat, and look at the images that are presented to you. Jesus Christ, those are genuinely scary fucking donuts. Jesus. That is terrifying. There's loads of fucking results here for Vampire Donuts. Vampire Donuts recipes. Easy Vampire Donuts. Maybe everyone knows about this? Okay, cool. They're a thing. Of course they have to be a thing. Google vampire tea bags. No, I'm too scared now. Maybe they all heard this call. Maybe they were all inspired. Maybe they were all inspired by MGS3.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Okay, I gotta save some of those images to show on stream for the next playthrough.
Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
Bullshit.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
That's what a spy is supposed to do. Yeah, I wish they included that snake-shaped gun in the game. Big missed opportunity. We also have some interesting calls to do with Eva here.
That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salinoyarsk was the site of volcanic activity. The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave.
Hold on 1 second here. Try being just like Austin Powers. They should have hired Mike Myers to voice Snake in this game. Kojima, he wasn't able to get Kurt Russell. Should have tried to get Mike Myers afterwards.
Eva, I wanted to ask you about Ocelot.
Yeah, I know. He's pretty infatuated with you, isn't he?
That's not what I meant. Aren't the Ocelots an elite unit?
Yeah.
So how'd he get to be their commander? He can't be any older than 18 or 19. I can't believe he's already a major.
I heard from the colonel that he's been given special treatment.
Special treatment?
Yeah, he's the son of some legendary hero or something.
No wonder he seems to have the right stuff. So who is this legendary hero anyway?
Beats me. The colonel never told me. All I heard was that his mother was supposedly shot in the gut during battle, and that he was born right there with bullets whizzing past them.
A pregnant woman in the middle of a battle?
That's what I heard. They say that when they stitched her up, the scar was shaped like a snake.
Well, that's battlefield medicine for you. What about his father, this legendary hero?
He didn't tell me. I don't think Ocelot's ever met his parents.
Are they dead?
Maybe. I don't know. There were a lot of MIAs back then, during the last days of the war. Ocelot probably would have ended up the same way. But he was taken in and raised by Gru and Volgin.
Because he was special.
That's my guess.
What about his father, this legendary hero? Love how he assumes that it must be the father. But of course, an important call there that ties in with what we see at the end of the game. You put 2 and 2 together and you find out that Ocelot is the son of the boss. Okay, let's grab the shotgun here. Get some more Mark 22 ammo. And now it's time for everyone's favorite acrobat. Everyone's favorite gymnast. The Pain. Everyone's favorite chubby acrobat. Scorpion's long-lost brother from Mortal Kombat.
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
Yeah!
I am the Pain.
Ha!
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Oh, Safi, you have a yeah emote. Can I add that to my channel? Bam, 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 bam. No, don't even think about it.
Of my brothers.
Bam, 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 bam. Ba-doo. Ba-ba-da-doo. Ba 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 ba. Hold on a second.
The Pain has the power to control swarms of hornets at will. Watch out for his hornet-based attacks. Not even the Pain's special breed of hornets will be able to follow you underwater. You're a good swimmer, right? If you're being harassed by any hornets, dive into the water. Not even the Pain's special breed. The Pain has the power to control swarms of hornets at
Yeah, I mainly just want it for myself and my own noises for my channel. I say yeah all the time, regardless of what game I'm playing. And recently I've started practicing karate before my streams, and you can hear me in the background sometimes say yeah, yeah. So I think it would be a good emote to have for my stream. I've lost my concentration. What was I doing? Eva.
Not even the Pain's special breed of hornets will be able to follow you underwater. You're a good swimmer, right? If you're being harassed by any hornets, dive into the water.
It's true. Go to my solo channel. Go to my channel and look at my previous streams. You can hear me. You can hear those noises in the background at the start of each stream.
Not even the Pain's special breed of hornets will be...
Snake, as long as the Pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to...
Do I do a Shukakai or Shotokan? I don't fucking know.
The Pain seems to be directing swarms of hornets to attack you.
Be careful. If you're attacked by a swarm of hornets, your life will steadily...
I do big kicks up into the air and say, yeah! And I do, like, chops with my hand. Which, I guess, is more judo-inspired.
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees he shoots.
Bullet bees are the name that Pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
Snake, if the Pain's hornets stick to you, you won't be able to move freely. If hornets start to stick to you, take care of them before they prevent you from moving altogether. Either jump into the water or wave your survival knife around to drive them away. If you become unable to move, wiggle the left stick and press the buttons rapidly to shake them off before you get shot. Understood?
You sound a little bit different, Zero. What?
Snake, not even the Pain's special hornets can pursue you in...
Yeah.
The Pain can utilize the hornets under his control to seek out his enemies. Being spotted by the hornets is the same as being spotted by him. Keep an eye out for hornets above you when you emerge from underwater. Snake, not even...
Paramedic?
Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of hornets, dive into the water. You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your cigar. Waving your torch around with the CQC button should also work. You might be able to trap some of the hornets by throwing a hornet's nest at them. If you succeed, it should reduce the number of hornets the Pain has at his disposal. It might even make the nest taste better. Try it out.
Usually I forget about this, and I don't have a nest with me. I want to take a look at it this time.
Grenade!
Grenade! Yeah! Hold on. Did I not pick up that shotgun? I did.
Is that the best you can do?
I forget what attacks it can absorb.
Grenade!
Let's see if it absorbs the grenade. I don't think it's going to absorb the grenade somehow. No. Bum, bum, bum. Oh! Maybe it doesn't matter if it's underwater, but no, I think it does.
Are you just going to run away?
No! That didn't... Let me call paramedic again.
Hornets are known to display extremely aggressive behavior in response to the color black. So don't wear black clothing. Instead, try wearing light clothing. It should reduce the severity of the hornet's
Yeah,
attack.
it's another cool detail. If you role play as a beekeeper, you'll take less damage. You wear the snow camo.
Using insecticidal bug juice on yourself should make the hornet's attacks less severe. Try it out. When you have a serious injury... Snake, you run a higher risk of getting seriously injured if you're hit by an attack at close range. If you're engaging in proximity... Hornets are known to display extreme... When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work. Snake, keep... When the pain hits you with alarm pheromones, the hornet's attacks will become more aggressive. They'll assault you more often, so be careful. If you get covered in the alarm pheromones, you should go into the survival viewer and change your clothes immediately.
Bearden with the 82 months, thank you.
When the pain hits you...
The pain actually has a load of different attacks. He can be a tricky fight to learn on the higher difficulties. He has a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Using insecticidal bug juice on yourself should make the hornet's attacks less severe. Try it out. Snake, you're... Snake, watch out for those bullet bees! Bullet bees are the name the pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound. The way to treat a gunshot wound is to dig out the bullet using your knife. The way to treat a burn is... Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. Snake, you run a...
I want to hear the,
Snake, you won't be able to see it.
I want to hear the hornet's nest call again.
You might be able to trap some of the hornets by throwing a hornet's nest at them. If you succeed, it should reduce the number of hornets the pain has.
Okay, I think I have to throw it at them after they appear. I forget how this works.
Are you just going to run away?
Where is it? Okay, watch this. Oh, nice! Sick. That is sick. Yeah. That's really cool. Changes the description of it. Hive of Pain Hornets. Baltic hornet nest with the Pain's hornets, not eaten yet. Said to be very tasty. That's an insane detail, isn't it? Filled with honey and hornets controlled by the Pain. Yeah, which is, it's a super tasty meal. What if I try and throw the Pain's hornet's nest into another... Fuck! Into another set of hornets. Hold on.
Tommy gun!
No. Oh my god, my tactical reload.
My hornet! Go, my brother!
Oh, now he's created the clone of himself.
See if you can handle this.
You can tell which one is real. by the due to the hornets that are buzzing around him. If there are real hornets flying around him, it's the real one. The other one won't have any real hornets flying around it. This one.
Grenade!
He's probably going to roll out of the way here. Don't you do it. Ah! Bo-da-da-doo. Get him.
Embarrassing. Hey! Hey!
Phase 2. Wow. Okay.
That's tasty.
You can cheese the bullet bees by just going into first person. Wow, I just tore through his strength bar there, his stamina bar. Yeah, if you just go into first person, the bullet bees won't be able to hit you. They can only hit you when you're in third person. It's really weird. Ba-doo-doo.
My hornet! Come out and play! Get him!
Ah!
Grenade!
Actually, hold on. Ah, that's just a regular grenade. PT Walks with the Prime sub. Thank you.
Let's see if you can handle this. Hey! Go, my brother! The pain. The pain. The pain.
All right, nice. K Charisma with the 22 months. Thank you. Now we're gonna go and jump up onto the Pain's platform. You can't do this during the fight itself. And if we were on New Game, this would be where you find his camo after tranking him. The Hornet Stripe camo, which is one of the best camos in the game to fuck around with. It has a really fun gimmick. The Payne's camo uniform wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows wearer to tame hornets. It doesn't really explain what's so cool about this camo, but you'll see it in action later on, and we'll fuck around with it later. But yeah, it allows you to tame the hornets. And it also allows you to send the hornets after enemies and attack enemies. Let's see. Let's go back to Tiger Stripe. Bum, 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 bum.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct.
Absolutely no comment on the Payne. Zero doesn't give a fuck about what I just went through. Doesn't even acknowledge what happened. Eva, you care.
Snake, you beat the Payne.
Yeah.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp.
Okay. I'm glad someone cares. Paramedic.
Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered.
K Charisma, thank you for the 100 bits. Army, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm a little bit behind there.
Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant.
Oh,
okay?
here we go.
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see.
How did they do it? How did they predict MGS1 like that? Kojima does it again.
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer gun or a mousetrap. When you capture a live animal, you can...
Yeah.
Snake, that area is home to the Kenyan mangrove crabs. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out. Snake, that's the home to the Ottenfrog. The Ottenfrog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food.
Okay, I think we're...
Cuts happen when you get slashed.
I think we're done here. Let's do another save call.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
I wish Sigint had something to say about those bullet bees. His expert analysis on what, like the type of bullets that they are, and... yeah, that would have been good. Maybe it's the same kind of bullet that the Tommy gun uses. The velocity of the bullets and how they maintain structural integrity at max speed. Yeah, they should have gone all in on the bullet bees and came up with just insane techno babble for how it all worked. That would have been great. I don't think you really get that much in the calls, do you? Just that they're growing inside his body, which is kind of nasty in and of itself. It's a cool detail. But yeah, it would have been great to get more info. Aliens. These aliens are fun to play around with as well. Do I have any stun grenades? I'm getting kind of tired now, but thankfully, DRK will be here soon to take over. We still have the Hornet's Hive. I want to wait until my health is down to 0. I want to see if it's a full heal. I think it probably is. What does RP... I never really stopped to even think about that. The Hornet item name. Wait, do you only see it when it's on the ground? Oh, right there, yeah, in the items. RPH. Pain Hornets. What's the R? Yeah, I just went to check. Everything has this R beside it. Probably Raw? You know, that's weird. All the amount of times I've played this game, I never really stopped to think about what the R means. Ration? But there are rations in the game as well. So that'd be weird. Ration rat? The ration doesn't have an R beside it, though. Because it's already an R. So yeah, maybe it is ration. Right? And they all have, like, the ration visual. So I think, yeah, it probably is a rat ration. Yeah, where it means raw. It does mean raw. What other fucking way are you gonna eat a calorie mate other than raw? Do you like are they supposed to be cooked? But yeah, I guess that's why the ration doesn't have an R beside it, because it's already in its cooked state. It's already full of cooked stuff. You just looked it up to confirm as well, Mr. Man. Are there any other items that have another letter beside it instead of R? Okay, so it's raw. Okay. Raw Pain Hornet Hive. Interesting. Okay. Let me... Fuck it, I'm just gonna eat this hive of hornets. Get it in you, Snake.
I want some more.
Lovely. Now we get introduced to these aliens here. These Martians. See if we can learn more about them.
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America, too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Metal Gear Wiki says ration name PH Nest, so I think it does stand for ration. Well, Mr. Man looked it up and he said that it says that it confirmed that it's raw, that it stands for raw. Mr. Man, you're going to have to come back here and give us some more info. Yeah, maybe the wiki just classifies all of them as rations, even if the game doesn't. But I'd still be curious to get more solid info on this. Ration is the only one that makes sense. I was leaning in the direction of ration initially. When I started to look at how all of the designs have that ration design. See, look. If I go into my backpack. Like, see, look at the design for the mushroom. It has the ration design. You know, the circular thing. If we go to a calorie mate, the calorie mate isn't inside a ration. But it's still called a fucking ration. It's still called RC mate. Okay, wait, now I'm changing my mind. Now I'm changing my mind. It's probably raw. It's probably raw. Because this one has a different fucking design and it still has the R. We need I need to see the source. I need to see Mr. Man's source. I wonder if they had a point of reference on the wiki page. Mr. Man, someone, I want to be that bro came back and he said on the wiki it says ration. That it stands for ration and not raw. Could you refer to, could you link us your reference point? Could you link us your source? Yeah, I want to be that bro said that he found ration name PH nest. Does everything else on the wiki have that as well? That bro? Does it like say ration name for everything? Where do we find the official info for what this R says? Does it say it in the game manual, maybe? Wait a second. I could just fucking... Oh. Russian? No, it's definitely not going to be Russian. R snake? Reticulated? No, there's no way. No, because the Indian Gavial has it. Yeah, and that doesn't start with an R or anything. Food, Metal Gear Solid 3, Mr. Man. Let's see. Okay, for plants, hornet hives, and animals that have been killed, the food type subtitle will have the R prefix, meaning raw. The food can also be used as a makeshift throwing weapon. For plants, hornet hives, and animals. And calorie mates. They didn't mention calorie mates. What if this guy is just full of shit who wrote this page? What if it doesn't stand for raw? I want to see this guy's source. Calorie mates are raw too. I know you don't cook them, but would you even need to fucking specify that it's raw if you don't cook it? Like, would you really? Was that how you would really refer to a calorie mate? Wouldn't you just? I don't know. The food you mentioned are miscellaneous, so it's neither plants nor animals. Okay, anyway, I give up for now. We'll ask DRK when he gets here. See what he thinks. Let's keep doing more of these calls.
The armor plating on the body of a flying platform is bound to be pretty thick. I don't think you're going to be able to penetrate it with a handgun or an assault rifle. When you're up against a flying platform, try and aim for either the pilot or the engine on the underbelly.
Yeah, get bad humans on the line.
The flying platforms have a searchlight attached to the front. If you knock it out, that should handicap its scouting ability. And in some cases, it might even have to go back to base for repairs. The flying platforms have a searchlight attached to the front. If you knock it out, that should handicap its scouting ability.
Yeah.
And in some cases, it might even have to go back to base for repairs.
This is one of the coolest little things about these flying platforms. I'm gonna wait for this guy to come back. Ooh, up, 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 up. Ah, fuck. Got it.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
The searchlight broke. Going back for maintenance.
Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
So, because I broke the searchlight, he's gonna leave the area for a couple of minutes. They're very quick fixing these searchlights. He's only gonna be gone for like a minute or two. I'm thinking now it probably is raw. Love this area. Bum bum. Fuck.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commence guard status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Nice.
There's a problem with the searchlight. Heading back for repair.
Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
Someone changed. What the hell are you guys talking about? I'm behind on this whole ration debate now. What's going on? Oh!
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Someone changed the fucking wiki while we were talking about it? What the hell? Who has these powers? I know. I think Bad Humans actually does edit the wiki. I think he does have wiki editing powers. So what the... Did someone change it just because of me? Because I fucking denounced it? Because I called out the... Because I called out the person on the wiki? They changed it to Rectum. Okay, I didn't see you guys talking about this in the chat. For plants, hornet hives, and animals that have been killed, the food type subtitles will have the R prefix, meaning rectum. The food can also be used as a makeshift throwing weapon. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Acknowledged. Return to your post upon completion.
That's tasty.
Okay, own up. Who here has wiki editing powers? Who did it? Who's responsible for this? I don't even know how these wikis... Oh, just anyone can edit it at any time. Jesus, what a shit show. You just need an account? Anyone can edit a wiki at any time. Really? So someone could put in like a whole load of effort to like create a wiki page or edit a wiki page, and then you can just swoop in and rewrite everything that they've done. I thought there would be some degree of moderation. Ba-dum-bum-bum. There are some moderators, they review after changes, though. If a page has been changed X amount of times in the last so many hours, it'll be flagged. Sorry, I was just thinking about the rectum thing again. Yeah, and I guess moderators can just, like, undo the last change. They probably don't have to go through a whole ordeal with rewriting it, right? They can probably just undo it and reverse changes. Okay, okay, that's not too bad. If it's easy to reverse like that, and you have people regularly moderating it, then I guess you can kind of keep it under control easily enough. Fucking poor Bad Humans is probably gonna go and undo that now later. No. Oh my god. That's a cool shot. Ba-dum-bum-bum. My balls, your balls, his balls. wow, he stopped giving a shit about that. Nice. I forgot to get water camo earlier, I think. That's okay. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. You can even check the latest edits. Bad Human seems to be quite a frequent editor. Assuming his wiki alias is Good Humans, that's probably him. I don't fucking believe that. I thought I got rid of all the flying platforms. Oh my god. Oh! I thought I shot this guy off it. Forgot I could look through the sights. Hold on, I want to actually hide from these guys. I think I can. Okay, just hold your breath for a little bit longer, Snake. Yeah, at first I thought they were firing over bombs here, but no, they're just flares.
The armor plating on the body of a flying platform is bound to be pretty thick. I don't think you're going to be able to penetrate it with a handgun or an assault rifle. When you're up against a flying platform, try and aim for either the pilot or the engine on the underbelly. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
Someone added DRK's breakfast now. Hey, don't get too crazy. One of our very own works on that wiki. You wouldn't want to upset poor Bad Humans now, would you? After all the work he's done.
Patterned clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press the start button to check out the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and you'll see two more options, face and uniform.
Yeah. No response from Eva.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
What is DRK's breakfast? Does it say what it is? No, it's just there as a food item. I just want to show off the croc cap here. which I think still works in caution, right? If I swim up to this guy. Hey. Hey. You have to be careful here, though, because you can easily stand up. And if you stand up, they'll notice. What page is this? Young Snow, you're way behind here. Go back to bed. Is he gonna acknowledge it? No! What the hell, man? Maybe in caution. Yeah, maybe they'll only acknowledge it outside of caution. Arg the Beast with the 8 months. Thank you. Young Snow, I told you to go back to bed, and he didn't even acknowledge me. I'm the boss around here, Young Snow. When I address you, you must respond to me. Or else you get into trouble. I can't believe I've been so disrespected.
HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here.
I am the boss of you, D-Gamer. I'm the boss of everyone here.
Resume your patrol.
Oh! Bad humans! Did bad humans appear out of nowhere just to time out Young Snow?
Bullshit.
No. That's bad human. Maybe it was Bad Humans who edited the wiki page. If Bad Humans has been here this whole time and he hasn't commented on this whole wiki thing, then he appears out of nowhere. What's going on? I feel really bad for Young Snow as well right now. He didn't deserve that. Bad Humans, I mean Young Snow, I hope your feelings aren't hurt. Because I feel bad now. You didn't deserve that. What about the pay? What about that page, motherfucker? Bad Humans, do you know what's going on here? Bad Humans, do you know what's going on here? No? Okay, well, first of all, do you know what the fucking R stands for? This whole story goes way back. Bad Humans, what does this R stand for? This is what I was wondering about at first. Mr. Man thought he would check it out, so he went to the wiki page for food in MGS3. The wiki page said it stands for raw. But then someone else in the chat went to another wiki page and saw something that implied that it stands for ration. And then someone went to the wiki page and edited it and turned raw into rectum. So now it says on the wiki that it stands for rectum. And then someone else created a new wiki entry for DRK's breakfast. So now DRK's breakfast is in the food list for MGS3 on the wiki. And then I started to, and then I told everyone that you were an editor, a regular contributor to the wiki, and to not go fucking around with it too much because you'll upset Bad Humans, and we don't want to destroy all of Bad Humans' good work on the wiki. And then Young Snow came in, and he wanted the link. Young Snow came in late to the party and was like, hey guys, I want to see what you're talking about on the wiki page. And then I was very rude to Young Snow. And then you came in out of nowhere and you just fucking timed out Young Snow, even though you weren't following any of this. So there's the update. Tagging DRK in for this one. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see what DRK thinks. I'm thinking it probably does stand for raw. Ration doesn't have anything beside it. Calorie Mate also has an R beside it, which I thought was kind of funny. Like, raw Calorie Mate. Are you gonna eat it any other fucking way other than raw? Oh, wait, DRK is here. Wait, has he been typing in the chat? Or he's just in the chat list? He's always in the chat list. Oh, wait, he's in the chat. Okay, he's in the chat. DRK, what do you think? What does this R stand for? What do you think? Raw? Ration? The wiki said raw, but we can't trust the wiki. And then it was changed to rectum. Although I think the wiki does have a lot of good stuff in there. Of course, it would have to, with Bad Humans being a regular contributor. But I don't know. I can't trust this particular entry, I don't think. Russian Calorie Mate. Anyway. It's probably raw. It's probably raw. Hold on 1 second. Okay, DRK will be taking over after the next cutscene, after the warehouse scene. So we'll be switching soon.
Who's that?
Oh! Yeah, they notice when you take out a gun. I forgot about that. Okay, let's do it again. Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, bam. Ooh, I really like some of the classic Snake Eater camera angles. I have to use it more often.
Who was that? Who's that?
Oh, I'm being very silly at the moment. You know, I forgot they even used fucking binoculars like that in this game.
This is HQ.
Nothing's going on. Ba-da, ba-da, Bam, bam. Ba-da-da-doo. This is where we get the sniper rifle, by the way. If you want to snipe the end early, you're going to need to pick up the rifle here. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, bam, ba-dum.
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach. Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, I think we can continue and head to the next scene now. And before I trigger this next scene, one sec. So currently, Snipe Early is in the lead with $35. Fight is at $12. Old Age is at $0. If Snipe Early is still in the lead at the end of this cutscene, we snipe the end early. If one of the others is in the lead, we remove Snipe Early from the list, and then it is just going to be between Fight and Old Age. But this is where we snipe the end early, if we are to snipe him early. It happens after this next cutscene. So yeah, if Snipe Early is still in the lead, we end it here, and we put the end out of his misery. But if not, it'll be between Fight and Old Age. And all bets are off when it cuts back to gameplay. As soon as you see the fade back to gameplay, no more donations are allowed. So you have to get your you have to get the donations in before the end of the scene. And let's do it. One sec.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere. Really now? How many times must I tell you? Tanya! Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear? Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor.
Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Gisaro, is that you?
Okay. Okay, we sniped the old fool. And we snipe him. 1 second. There are a couple of different things to show here. First, let me take out my Mark 22. Take out this guy first. Grab my SBD. No, don't even think about it, old man.
This is HQ.
The enemy is attacking. Begin the alert status.
It's a shame I didn't have a little bit less health, because it's hilarious when the wheel kills you. But hold on, I just want to show something else you can do here. Oh my god, look at the cloud of smoke he leaves behind as well. Yeah, I should always make sure I have like half health whenever I get to this section from now on. Because, yeah, it's pretty easy for that wheel to kill you. But check this out. There's something else you can do. He wakes up fast, doesn't he?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Don't even think about it.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
The wheel fucking explodes as well. Was there a bomb strapped to it? But yeah, really cool. You can shoot it as well. Oh, he must have went in further that time. We can't see the huge cloud of smoke.
What's wrong?
Can the wheel kill you? Yeah, I was just talking about it. It can easily kill you. I just showed the wheel hitting me the first time before I shot it that second time. Yeah, it takes away like 3/4 of your health. You can do a follow-up call here as well.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries. Snake, did you kill another one of the Cobras?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the end. Good work. Now you won't have to deal with him later.
I guess so.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Surely you're not going to tell me you wanted to test your skills against a legendary sniper that even the boss respected?
No.
Snake, this isn't a contest or sport. This is war. The only thing you should be thinking about is carrying out your mission.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Now I'm just gonna head back to the previous area and save. And then we'll switch streamers and DRK will take over. Oh yeah, the lighting is different now when you come back here. That's nice.
You want to save?
Is there enough time to follow the end through the door? No.
Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then,
Something wrong?
the thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself.
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
All right. Guys, we're going to switch streamers. Actually, what is this save? I forgot to take note of the time, just so I don't confuse it with another save or something. Ponazovia South. Okay, 741.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, just give me a few minutes while I get this save sent over to DRK. I'll play some tunes while you wait, and then I'll come back to sign off for good. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Zaku. All right, fools. We're ready to switch. Thank you for being here, for enjoying my MGS3 session and my end of MGS2 session as well, I guess. Yeah, DRK will be picking up right where we left off. If you're new to what we do here, there are 2 streamers doing this marathon. We go in like 12-hour shifts, roughly. We swap saves with each other, so yeah, we'll be playing the exact same. DRK will be picking up with the exact same playthrough, the exact same save file. And yeah, I'll be back, and I'll see you guys later. Let me just make sure I'm up to date with thanking everyone, and there's no one else here. Zaku with the $20. Old man won't wake up. Thanks for showing it, Zaku. Thank you very much for the 20 as well, and that of course will go to this goal that DRK has going on for this marathon. He's doing this fundraising for all of the MGS Con equipment. So thank you for everyone who has participated so far and who has donated. Just crazy generosity as always from the community. Thank you. And yeah, the stream is going to go down for like 10 seconds, but then DRK will be right back up, picking up where we left off here. Thanks for watching, everyone. Don't go anywhere. The stream will be back up. I'll see you later.